Listen to that game over music. I don't want to turn it off. Let it play. Let it fade itself out. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. This is your Wizard in a Blizzard, your Electric Scimitar, Mystical Machine Gun. Welcome you back to the world of Neo Kobe. Welcome you back to the future. Welcome you back to Snatcher, where we got a last time we found the veterinary hospital and then found the real hospital that we needed to find. You know, instead of Eileen, we also stuck a gun in a guy's mouth. It was pretty hardcore last week. But now we are trying to investigate the Queen's Hospital and find out where the Snatchers are. With this blood and their cancer and their sunscreen and blah, blah, blah. And how are you, Rosie? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Got to give it a shout out to you, Rosie. Always very worth a follow and a shout out and a watch. And the sound's working. Okay, good. God, the title screen being completely silent was freaking me out. I have restarted OBS multiple times already. But I also have not done a sound check, so if it's too loud, please let me know. Yes, so last time we were wandering around Queen's Hospital, which is apparently, even though it's dusty and looks abandoned, that's where the Snatchers have their base. But we investigated every room and Metal said, "You're done. Hit the road, Jack." And so I was thinking about what to do. And we didn't try and ring Napoleon last week because I'm like, we can't just call for hints. But then I remembered that we found some Chinese text. So 395644. So why not? He's who we usually contact. He's kind of a bridge guy.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's funny. I'm sure I got the phone number right. Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon too. Huh? What's the symbol? That symbol looks very familiar. Napoleon telephone service, eh? It looks vaguely familiar. Where in the world is Napoleon gone? Oh, Wolfman. Haha, now I understand. Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there. Any guesses from chat? No? Don't call. Where does that mask look familiar from? Yeah, it's out of heaven. All right, now heading for out of heaven. I think I've completely lost my Metal Gear voice. I just need to hear it. I need to hear Metal talking. It won't be long. We'll hear it again. We've arrived at out of heaven. Oh, gosh. Words are failing me. Want to get out of the turbo cycle, Metal? Does that look familiar? Remind you of anybody? Look at the Barker. It's that doorman with the wolf makeup again. It's the same makeup, but I cannot determine if the same person is wearing it. I guess they mean mask? Makeup that elaborate requires taking a cast of the face of the person to wear it. It's the same guy. Apparently, it is not masquerade time right now. Hey, are you who I think you are? Hey, what are you doing? Lay off. If you don't lay off, I'll have to call someone out here. You really remind me of somebody I know. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon. I know it's you, Napoleon. Now cut this stupid act. I'm afraid you got the wrong man, sir. Come on, Napoleon. What's the problem? Stop this nonsense. Hey, I'm just a doorman. Interrogate. Everything will be fine. I guarantee your safety. Don't worry. Now take that mask off. What a bother. Do you have any proof this Napoleon and I are the same person? No. You have to show me some proof, sir. Proof? You want proof? Give proof. Okay. Smell. All right, body type. That's it. You and he are the same height. Is that the best reason you got? Vocal pattern. Yeah, you have the same voice. That's it. Is that the best reason you got? That's it, Metal. Analyze the voice printing against that of Napoleon. I'm sorry, Gillian. I haven't stored any of Napoleon's voice data. I won't let it happen again. Well, that's really too bad. Accent. I know. The two of you talk the same way. Is that the best reason you got? Personality, eh? Yeah, that wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours is just like him. That's no proof. Let's go smell. I've got it. You smell just like him. Huh? Gillian, what did Napoleon smell like? You shut up. If that's proof, then I'm a policeman. That's you. Excuse me. Sneeze. Now I've got it. It's that sneeze. I remember. You sneeze just like him. He has hay fever. That's you. All right, you win. I've had enough fun for now. I just wanted to play with you for a bit. Nice work, Gillian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in.
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
Jeez, you really had me fooled. 2 roles in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
All right. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy, you really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
What? Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the Wolfman? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides, what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh? Well, listen, you want me to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to snow 9 power. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
Right. Let's look at Napoleon. That dormant look suits you, Napoleon. A heck of a lot better than that Santa get-up anyway. Mind your own business. It's not masquerade time at the moment, but don't be staring at the customers, okay? Makes them nervous, Don't worry, we'll be safe at this table. It's the most isolated in the place. There are people. There's a woman over your shoulder, Napoleon. I love Metal's head just sticking up above there. Investigate the area. Don't worry, there are no suspicious looking types here at the moment. I've scanned for listening devices, and there are none. Feel free to discuss anything you like. Come on, you gotta learn to trust people. Ask about Napoleon's background. You're Chinese, right? That's right. Purebred, I might add. I came to Neo Kobe just after I turned 20. My only memories of the place are from after they lost the war. It wasn't a pretty picture. I'll tell you, the catastrophe really changed my life. Everything about it. That was a crazy time. Oh, okay, that's fine. He's repeating himself. Let's show the matches, or was it the patient record? Let's show him everything. Yes, there we go. Would you take a good look at this for me? What's it mean? You're Chinese, right? Well, I'm not surprised you had trouble with this. What's that mean? These are Chinese characters for chemical elements, hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably wouldn't know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters. Ask the meaning of code. What's this about Chinese chemical element characters? What do you mean? The character on the far left is beryllium. The next one, and the very last one, are nitrogen. The third one stands for sulfur. The fourth one is oxygen. Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen. I've got it. Gillian, let's go over the names of those elements, shall we? Infer. Whose name is on this file? Please input your guess. Woozy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We've just stumbled upon a puzzle here, and I've forgotten exactly what it said. Beryllium. Was it beryllium, oxygen, nitrogen? Let's just try that. So BONN. Oh, always gonna give you a shout out. You're doing well. What is that supposed to mean? It's not based on anything. Think about it very carefully. So let's ask about the code. I'll tell you again. These are Chinese characters for elements. The character on the left is beryllium. The next one and the last one are nitrogen. So it's BENO. Third one is sulfur. The fourth one is oxygen. Let me write this down. Let me pop this in chat. Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen. Right. Nitrogen. There we go. Oh. Thanks, Napoleon. Okay. Can't ask about anything else. You show him anything else? Let's show him the matches. Yeah, these are our matches. How's that for the nostalgic approach, eh? We only give them out to our regulars. So that means that somebody from Queen's Hospital comes here. Picture of temple. Oh, yeah. Maybe Lucas Land? I heard they closed down about 3 years ago, but I guess that wasn't the case. Okay, let's infer. Whose name is written here? Try inputting your guess another time. All right, who knows chemical symbols? Who's got the periodic table around? All right, hang on. Periodic table. Beryllium is BE. So BE. Nitrogen is nitrogen just N? I used to do chemistry in high school. Nitrogen. So nitrogen is not Ni, that's nickel. Let's learn something, everybody. Ne is neon. Where's nitrogen? Where's nitrogen? Is it Nd? No, that's neodymium. Na is sodium. Nb is niobium. Have they updated this since the 90s? This seems to be one of those I haven't seen before. Just N. S for sulfur. There we go. So, Benson. Benson? That's the chief's name. Oh, shit.
So that's it. Benson. Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S, and oxygen is O. And another N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson.
Why, they're both called Benson.
No, that couldn't be. No way.
But the possibility, though remote, does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Understood. Now disabling
Too late.
automatic transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
My God, a Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Junker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Now take care, Gillian. Don't get yourself taken out by some Snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon. Metal, let's go.
What is that supposed to mean? Might have to record that. See you later, Junker. Play it at the end of streams. All right, let's just get to Junker HQ. Let's not mess about. Actually, yes. We'll save when we get there. Spiffy Staff, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You haven't heard of this game? Looks cool. Well, it's originally from the late 80s, but then it was on the Mega CD/Sega CD in 1994. But it's by Hideo Kojima of Metal Gear fame, which is why we're playing it. So welcome in. All right, we want to exit. We want to have our gun at the ready. Welcome back, Gillian. Glad to see that you're safe and sound. Just eating breakfast. Oh, nice. It is nighttime here, but hey, always glad to hear about breakfast. It is by Kojima, yes, for sure. It's a Konami game. Mika, the Chief and Harry, the Chief and Harry are out right now, I think. Oh, really? Right, let's save. Yes, we're tracking Snatchers, and our chief may be one of them, or our engineer might be one of them. All right, let's talk to Mika. Ask about the hospital, sure. I wonder if that's the hospital Jean found. Yeah, pretty sure. Ask about Harry. What's up with Harry? Ask about the chief. The chief? What? Did you make some dreadful mistake again? Ah, okay. Talk about your own past. It seems I may have done something terrible in my past. Don't say things like that. Everybody makes mistakes, you know. I've broken the code that was on that patient record. It was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible Snatcher. What? Who? Oh my God, it's not someone I know, is it? I don't know their full name, but the name Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the chief, or our friendly engineer, Harry Benson. All right, let's move. Let's go to the chief's office. Let's check it out. This is the chief's office. He's not in at the moment. So either the chief or Harry is a Snatcher. Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point. Let's start the search for this room here. All right, let's look around at the chair. It appears that the chief is out at the moment. Look at the monitor. The monitor is switched off. That's unusual. It's the first time I've ever seen it shut off. That bloody picture. I'm not really sure, but it appears to be just a picture of a flower vase. Check everything twice. If anything repeats, that means you're done. Ce n'est pas not flower vase. The chair's surface temperature is quite low. It looks like the cheese been out for a while. That would seem to be the case. Yep. Okay. Most of the monitors are quite cold. Hope they wouldn't be too hot. This has always bothered me. Don't you think this picture seems a little out of place with the atmosphere of this room? Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that had always bugged me too. CRTs can, exactly. Got to remember it's the late 80s, 90s. I'm sure my plasma that I've got in here generates heat as well. Okay, let's... Now that we've investigated everything, does looking... Because sometimes you have to go back, look, and investigate. Okay. Let's go to Harry's office. We can't... There's a book on the table and some paper, and we can't look at it. This is engineering. Harry is not in. So, both of them are out. Even though this is the first time in the game that they've ever left this building. Weird. Alright, let's try this last room. And look at the poster. It's a poster of a famous pop star from the previous century. I think it's meant to be Madonna. Look at the photo. Yes, it's a picture from Harry's childhood. There is something on the desk. There's a box of matches and a memo. There you go. There's things to look at. Ooh, he's an Out of Heaven customer. Out of Heaven's logo appears on the box. What? Out of Heaven matches? Harry had Out of Heaven matches? It says, face to face. Face to face? Ooh. Investigate the poster. It's in very bad shape, but the corners have been reinforced. Harry was really taking good care of it. If we could see the entire photo, we could determine who Harry's parents are. No kidding, Biddle. That's usually how these things work. Investigate the matches. It's definitely a box of the matches that Out of Heaven gives away to its regular customers. For Bixits. Biscuits? Bixits. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Harry's the only one in headquarters who smokes. I can't believe that Harry might be a snatcher. But he had matches from Out of Heaven. No, I can't believe that Harry could be a snatcher. Can snatchers smoke? Let's hang on to these matches. That will not be necessary. They are identical to the ones we already have. I'm constantly recording everything that happens, especially when you go to the bathroom. I mean, it will be a burden on the investigation. Let's put them here. It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it is some kind of message. This face to CRTs confirmed. Then you're really, really abusing your CRTs if that's the case. This face-to-face thing has got to be the key. We have to search in areas that this brings to mind. Face-to-face. It probably means either search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face or something like that. Hang on to this memo for me, Metal. All right, I'll store this memo as evidence. Just gonna save, just being cautious. The music's great. Spiffy Steph. It's really good. CD audio. So now that we've been to Harry's, Harry's room. Let's just rerun through the options here, just because, you know, it's adventure game logic. Go to one place and then check another again. Wait a minute. Do you notice anything odd about this picture? Look, doesn't it look like a face to you? A face? I don't get it. Look, it looks like a face. Look at this. I thought it was just a picture of a vase. If you reverse the background on the drawing, it's two faces. Face to face. This must be the face-to-face that Harry was referring to in his memo. This picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight. What's that supposed to mean? That you can see it easily if you're not human? Let's search more carefully. Let's investigate it again. Check out the face-to-face part of it, will you? There's a switch between the two faces. I'll push it. Hidden's riches. The picture flipped over to reveal a photograph. That's the clue music. Based on the condition of the inks, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old. Okay. Is that it? What is it? What is it a picture of? I've seen this somewhere before, but I just can't recall. Metal, where was this picture taken? Alright, I will now search for data on this photo's location in the Alpha 1 network. I found it. This is a photograph of Red Square in Moscow, taken sometime before the catastrophe. Red Square? What's a picture like that doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will you? I have now stored the photo's image in my memory. The chief had this picture? Or someone planted it there to set up the chief? Chief is sus. We better chuck him at the airlock. What do you reckon? And there were those matches that Harry had too. Which one is the Snatcher? It will depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious. Maybe it's somebody else entirely. That's true. That patient chart with the Benson on it is quite suspect as well. Maybe somebody wanted us to find it. It seems pretty odd that the Snatchers would have left part of a patient's record behind in the first place. Maybe it's a trap. That can't be ruled out, based on the evidence we've seen so far. What do we do? Where do we go? Before that, let me put this photo of Red Square back where we found it. Yeah, we can't let anyone know that we've learned the secret of this picture. Where would you like to go? Let's go to the computer room. Let's Google it. Let's Jordan it. In the slot she goes. Let's enter the name Benson. I think we couldn't look it up before, so that may not have changed, but let's see. Oh no. Benson Cunningham, Chief, Junker Agency, age 46, height 180 centimeters, weight 75 kilos. Doing all right for that height. Well done, Benson. Blood type B+, lead special anti-snatcher force, Foxhound. Before being named Junker Chief, there's a reference for you. Also served as tactical instructor in Foxhound Special Force in 20s. Participated in 2033 Wellington Olympics in judo. Did they somehow miss a year for the Olympics, and so suddenly it was odd numbered years rather than even? Thank you, Jordan. Okay, let's move to the front desk. Let's ask Mika's opinion. Why not? Mika, what do you think? You, Harry, the chief? I really love and trust all of you. I want to believe in them, but... Where do we go? We've got to get evidence. I don't think we'll find anything in here. Ah, okay. There we go. Thanks for the hint, Metal. Why don't we search headquarters while Harry and the chief are out? Okay, let's just look around here. Look at the near desk. Right, Jean's desk has been neatened up. Okay, all of Jean's stuff is gone. When they were giving his stuff away, I got his fountain pen. Okay, look at the locker. Now your personal items are the only things there. One of these days, somebody may have to take care of my personal items. Gillian, this isn't some omen. I will shut the locker. Let's go to the shooting range. Let's just move around. See if we can get something to happen. This is the shooting range. Look at the practice booth. Nobody is using the system. It's on standby. Let's get the area. No one is practicing besides us. You should be quite used to that blaster by now. Let's try raising the Joker eye system's level a bit. How much are you going to raise it? Why don't you just try it? All right, let's give it a shot. We'll try the system on intermediate level. All right, let's begin the practice. Was it all right? Good work. A perfect score, Gillian. You're on the right track. All you need to do is reduce the number of wasted shots. I shot twice. Excuse me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry. Kids aren't sleeping. Let's go back to Harry's office, I guess. Back and forth, maybe. Waiting for something to happen. Why don't we search the place before Harry comes back? All right. Poster from a famous pop star. Picture from Harry's childhood. Harry had quite a bowl cut. Box of matches on the desk. And the matches. Let's get the poster. Very bad shape. Coil's been reinforced. Sorry, just running through the options because sometimes you just have to. So that's previous Dev. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Thanks again. Okay, but we've looked everywhere. We really have. It feels like it. Let's just do everything twice. Because we can't really interact with our items. Like we can't, use matches on things. Okay, if we just investigate it again. Metal, don't you think this is a little strange? What's that? If I was the Snatcher, I don't think I'd had a picture in a place as out in the open as this. Well, that's true. So there must be some reason why the picture was here, even if it meant some risk. Okay, that's a bit more new dialogue. Red Square. Why would there be a picture like this in the chief's office? Okay. Look at the photo. What would a picture like this be doing here? Well, this is off. Chair. Love it. Love the thriller-minute investigations. Chief's whereabouts, Chief's condition. There we go. The Chief is out right now. I don't know when he'll be back. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to ask about the Chief. It's really unusual for the Chief to leave headquarters. No kidding. He hasn't left the entire game. There's probably some meeting to prepare for the upcoming Kyoto summit. The Chief has been really busy lately. He'll be attending the Kyoto summit next month. He's had a lot of meetings and stuff related to that. Let's ask about the Kyoto summit. The Kyoto summit? What's that? It's the annual summit of the leaders of the world's advanced countries. It'll be taking place in Old Kyoto this year. One of the topics on this year's agenda is the Snatcher menace. Other countries are starting to worry about that Snatcher's not just a Neo-Kobe problem anymore. Interesting. Ask about Harry. Harry's whereabouts. Harry's out right now. He seemed to be going after the Chief when he left. Said he had to check on something. Ooh. Now that you mention it, he's been gone for several hours. That's odd. I wonder where he went. Talks about Harry's condition. He's been a little restless lately. He seemed to be investigating something. That's right. He gave up smoking all of a sudden the other day, too. He was always such a heavy smoker, too. That's funny, isn't it? A heavy smoker. So those matches were Harry's. Okay. She loves and trusts all of us. Please be careful, Gillian. So the Chief and Harry went out. Oh, Gillian, I have a video phone call from Jamie. I'll connect you. What the hell? Ugh. Oh, that's better.
Gillian, it's me, Jamie. Listen carefully. You know that Queen's Hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in Neo-Kobe. That's why there are still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Shin Shu-ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Shin Shu-ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
And that means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Gillian?
Yeah?
This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know, I want you to come home safe.
Jamie.
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right,
Metal. Let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
All right. Board Game Heaven, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. The investigation is going as you've just seen. Either the Junker engineer or the Junker chief is a Snatcher. And we're heading back to the Snatcher hospital, which we just found out has a basement. Because we looked around the ground floor and we didn't find anything. We didn't go up any floors. It was a multi-story building. Whatever.
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes! Metal, check the brake system out. Pronto!
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotage? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle?
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
Give up. Should we just give up? Let's pull the emergency lever. Metal, pull that lever over there. All right, here goes. It broke off. I guess we have had it. Let's try and jump out. You can't be serious. At this speed, you'd be torn to pieces. Give up. What? Are you giving up? You've given me two options, Metal. What do you want us to do? I like how calm Gillian looks now. We'd never survive it. It would be like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge. That's a rather dated image, don't you think? We'd never survive it. It would be like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge. We've had it. There's nothing we can do. Don't give up so easy. There might be some way out of this yet. What in the world are you doing? Hit cliff, drive into sand pile, or press button. Let's press button. Button easy, exactly. All right, let's try a long shot. I'll push this button here.
And a good morning to you, my friend. Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're going to have a bright...
You've turned the radio on, Gillian. What are you doing? Welcome back to KBBL. Well, let's not hit a cliff. Let's drive into a sand pile. All right, I'll try and climb this thing into the sand pile over there. Hang on tight. Who's cliff? Yeah. Damn, won't anything work? Try to get jumping out. That won't work anymore. All right, I'll try another button. Oh no, that was the switch for the afterburner. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. Whoops. Who's Cliff? Don't hit Cliff. Might be satisfying to hit Cliff, but I doubt it helps. You've boosted our thrust by 23%. Do something, Gillian. We're finished. It's been nice knowing you, Gillian. Shut up. There must be something. It's hopeless. We're moving at over 200 kilometers per hour. There's no way we can survive. Damn, the speed keeps increasing. Pray to God. Well, let's hit the cliff before we pray to God. I've got it. We'll try sideswiping the cliff. Hang on, Metal. Yeah. Damn, even that won't stop it. Well, all we can do. Well, Metal, I haven't known you for very long, but it's been fun. Gillian, let's pray together. Actually, I'm not that religious. I didn't think so. We're going to die. We're going to die. Oh, we've had it. Oh, dear Lord. That's it. Gillian, prayer. Look, a new command has appeared on the menu. Earthbound. Praying has worked. Thoughts and prayers. About as useful. Hit control panel. It's that easy. Just pray and suddenly, you know. Apparently if you got a full self-driving Tesla and you start praying, you might get more options on the touchscreen.
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
Any buttons at all?
Yes, push anything.
Gillian, this doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Hey, Gillian! Huh? Over here! What's that? Gillian, over here! Random! Gillian, you gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first!
What? Not again.
Move your butt! That curve's just ahead!
Understood. 1, 2, 3!
All right, Gillian, now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
Gillian, jump! I can't! My timing's off!
150 meters.
Gillian, now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian, now!
Oh, we're too late!
Experienced some car trouble.
Gillian! I guess he didn't make it. Don't bury me so fast. I'm right here. Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this?
I am too. That's harsh, Metal. Clinging onto a motorcycle would not be easy.
We've arrived at Queen's Hospital.
So, this is the place, huh? Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around to spend it, that is.
Gillian, let's get going.
After picking up your car from the garage, well said, we looked at the car and we've given it our thoughts and prayers. That'll be $1,200. Right, let's save. I was pressing, I was pressing buttons just in case we needed to jump. I have to calm down. That was a thrilling minute. Thoughts and prayers in this economy? All right. Can we talk to Random? Oh, there you go. Random, what do you think? I'll know when I get in there. All right, nothing else for it. All right, now entering their security system. Lock disabled. All right, Random, let's go. I'm ready for anything. All right, I'll open the door. How did Random know that we would be in trouble? How did anything happen? We're inside the hospital. It's really quiet in here. There has to be an entrance to the lower level in here somewhere. Okay. So, what do you think of this hospital? Well, it definitely looks like it's not being used. Still, I sense something. Probably their smell. Okay, let's use the switches. Oh, the doors are all open. It's behind door number 1. Looks like an operating room. Okay, let's look around the room. Appears to be a very well equipped room. We've seen all this before. X-ray equipment installed onto the walls. Yep, virtual reality monitor. Ordinary operating table. I'm not reading any traces of Snow 9. This is really bugging me. There has been no maintenance of this equipment for some time. It would take some work before it could be used. What is the shut off? Ah, there we go. Metal's giving us a bit of a poke. Now that you mention it, there are still a few things about that third room that we haven't cleared up yet. Oh, we haven't moved the desk yet because we couldn't figure out how. Door number 3. Gillian, let's try switching my light on, shall we? Pitch black in here, ain't it? It's too dark to identify anything. All right, turn your light on. Yes, sir. Coming on. The light is now on. I turn control of it over to you, Gillian. You operate the light with the direction key. Press the B button together with the direction key to move the light. Okay. You have the honors, Gillian. Wait a minute. I think I saw something move. Where? I don't see anything. That's odd. Maybe I just imagined it. There are rails on the floor. Rails? That's funny. Maybe this is the way to the lower level. There must be a switch somewhere. Right. We needed random to be with us to say there might be a switch. It's a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. What's this? Looks like a castle or something. Yeah. It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and paper, I would suspect that it is at least 50 years old. Come on, is there a button on it or what? Okay. The monitor, investigate the monitor. What's this? Ah, face to face. Doesn't this look like the pictures that's on the wall of the chief's office? That's a famous optical illusion, isn't it? I get it. Their eyes don't register optical illusions. We better check that out. It's not something a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind. I bet this vase is some kind of a switch. All right, I will try lifting it up. Well, there you go. Oh. The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down. Things are happening.
Leads down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Well, what do we do now, Gillian?
Peep. We peep now. It appears to go straight down. Investigate the stairway. Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. In other words, our friends use this, right? All right, let's save. Let's save in number 4. Oh, we haven't investigated the motion detector. There we go. I don't read anything at the moment. Let's go.
It's a very narrow stairway. We'll have to go down single file.
Okay, who's going to take the point?
That's obvious. The guy with the light.
Hey, that's not fair.
Oh, Random's even got his own footstep noise. There you go. Attention to detail.
Well, what do we have here?
It's the hospital corridor.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor.
So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs, sort of like parallel worlds.
So that desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
Gillian, that means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
All right. Let's go charging in. Look at the area. There is a reception booth in the middle of the floor, as upstairs, and there are 3 doors off the hallway. Everything is exactly the same. It's like we jumped through time or something. On the floor, It's been polished quite meticulously. Nothing like upstairs at all. I see. It was a linoleum floor, huh? Look at the reception desk. The monitors and control consoles also appear well cared for. In other words, the stuff gets looked at regularly. We better be real careful. And the monitors. The monitors are switched off, but the AC power lamps are still lit. At door 1. That door is closed. Oh my god, is that what you're going to say about everything? Investigate the area. I'm not reading any movement. We're the only ones in the area. It's waxed rather nicely. I just can't imagine a bunch of snatchers crawling around waxing floors. They seem to like things tidy, don't they? It's obviously used differently from the floor above. There are switches here to open the doors. Well. Okay. Investigate the switches. Ooh. What's this? Unlike the first floor, there are only 2 door switches. Quiet, Gillian. They will hear us if we make too much noise. Let's use switch 1. Alright, I'll push switch number 1. Door number 1 opened. Alright, let's check out the first room. We're in room number 1. The lights are on, unlike upstairs. Look around the room. There is an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. With these lights, it actually looks like a real hospital. Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. The monitors. A number of brand new medical monitors are installed. It appears to be a standard operating table. Cables run from it to a number of the machines around the room. There is nothing of note besides the medical equipment. It's a pretty big place. Can't really see everything at once. Let's take a look from one side to the other. Besides the standard X and gamma rays, they can also project neutron and proton particle beams with this equipment. I would suspect that it is used in cancer treatment. These are monitors for ultrasound, MRI scanners, and other imaging equipment. They are already connected to the nearby machines. The surface of the bed is still quite warm. It's as if someone was lying there until just moments ago. Ooh, look at the motion detector. I'm not picking up any movement, at least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now. Let's look over. Alright, let's look over the entire room. It's a Snatcher. Don't scare me like that, it's just a specimen. The smell. Whoa, the smell from those drugs could knock a guy down. I wonder if this is where they carry out their treatment. Sure looks that way. Let's go out in the hall. Okay, he switches. Switch 2. Door number 2 opened. Door number 2. Let's take a look in the second room. Ooh, this room's more interesting this time. We're in room number 2. Look at this. Some kind of testing equipment is running. Oh, that's a real nasty sound. Gets on my nerves. Look at the eyeballs. Look at the eyeballs. This room seems to be their real biotech research lab. Looks like Frankenstein could show up any minute. It is well equipped with micro manipulators, various types of lasers. It has a microsurgery system. No cobwebs in this room. With a shelf. There are a number of jars for formaldehyde and other chemicals. Desktop. There are a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they are quite serious about their work. The monitors, yep. They are all finest quality monitors, microscopes, and the like. At least 720p. Look at the containers. Perhaps they are culturing skin cells. And then we investigate everything. The room is illuminated with red light. It makes for a very disquieting atmosphere. What are they doing here? What with all these samples? This looks like a lot more than a place to treat skin cancer. Argon lasers. Argon dye lasers. It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. I'll have one of those. Everything is quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies. What in the world is that? Antibodies which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas. There's no mistake. This is definitely their maintenance hospital. DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography equipment, automatic pipetting devices. That's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in standby mode. It looks like the Snatchers were working on artificial skin regeneration techniques, as well as various cancer treatments. Monitors, okay. This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals are not stocked this well. NMR, nuclear and magnetic resonance, microscopes, STMs, scanning tunnel microscopes, high voltage electron microscopes, electron beam holography cameras, street cameras. Gillian, the Snatchers obviously possess much greater intelligence than we had previously given them credit for. Nevertheless, their technology seems somewhat dated. Dated? What do you mean by that? The equipment and techniques they are using. Most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well behind the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I would say that they are 20 to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of the research material here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual. You're telling me that all the work on the Snatcher's artificial skin is being carried out by one person, and not some government institution? Sorry, my phone just buzzed at me. The design of this lab itself is in violation of a number of the biohazard prevention safety codes. While a few safety cabinets have been installed, there is no autoclave or gas sterilizer anywhere. This is quite far from P4 level. I seriously doubt that this lab was set up by a government or any other large organization. God, have we done it all? There are a number of cell cultures and other specimens. It's all rather grotesque. What do you think? Sure looks like we found their hideout to me. Let's take a look at the room next door. Phew, what a smell. Ugh, smells like rotting fish or something. That's the smell of decomposing protein. So that's the smell of cancerous skin cells like Gibson wrote about, eh? Right. Ugh, I feel sick. Alright, how do we open door number 3? Sorry, I'm just being very cautious. I just don't want to get too far, die, and have, be way too far back. Door number 1 closed. Yep. Door number 2 closed. Alright, let's use switch 2 first. Door number 2, then use switch 1. Let's investigate door 3. It says morgue. Morgue? As in where dead bodies are kept. They are the same doors that we saw on the first floor. Gillian, please be more quiet. They'll hear us. Okay. There are only 2 buttons here. I wonder how one can get the 3rd door open. There must be some kind of trick or something. I mean, there's only 2 buttons. You say that. Okay, we can't talk. Investigate the switches one more time. Okay. Excuse me 1 sec again. Sorry about that. We're having kid sleeping troubles. Nicobardi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Like a German comedian once joked, what, 2,000 euros? Have you built a new car around my car? I've got to get a real be right back screen for moments like these. Just won't sleep. And she only does it for mum. Doesn't do it for me, so maybe my stream start times will be later and I'll just put her to bed myself every night. Anyway, let's continue figuring out how to use these switches. Can we brute force it, you reckon? Okay, maybe not. Having kids a job unto itself? Well, yeah. It's a lot of... It has its moments. Okay, let's go back to room number 1. So where we are, Nicobardi, we've made it to the underground part of Queen's Hospital, when the lights are on and things are happening. Well, that's it then. Let's trash the place. Don't get too hasty, Gillian. Let's check out the other room a little more first. Okay. Let's check out the other room a little more first. But whereas upstairs there was 3 switches, there's only 2 switches down here. And we can't open door 3 marked morgue. Yuck, I think I'm going to be sick. Gillian, please be more quiet. They'll hear us. Oh, let's just run through the loop of looking again. This room seems to be their real biotech research lab. Carmen Wilder, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Pull the level. Wrong lever. It's the worst job on paper. Your customer is also your boss and you have to pay them. Pretty much. The benefits are good. The hugs. Okay. Sorry, we're just trying to get just trying to get something to happen. The vast number of jars almost suggests a museum. There are a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they are quite serious about their work. Boss, I can't give you a raise, but I can give you a hug. I don't want a hug from my boss, no. They're all finest quality microscopes and like. They're all finest quality, yep. Okay. Perhaps they are culturing skin cells. Samples mutated cells and organs with tumors. I don't want to look at this stuff. Okay, let's keep looking at the containers. Okay. Let's get around the room. It's the red light district. Argon lasers, argon dye lasers is a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. I'll tell you what, when my dad was going through his cancer treatment, if they said they're going to put him under the gene cannon, I would have been like, rad. Can I watch? Everything is quite neatly organized. Come on, let's just start smashing stuff then. DNA synthesizers, yep, he's said all this before. That's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in standby mode. Which one was that? That was desktop. Yep. Okay, yep. So now he's repeating again. As a kid, made my favorite people clay knickknacks. My mum and I kept theirs till the day they... Oh, that's cute. My kids haven't made anything clay yet. They've done lots of drawings, though. I've got some drawings up at work, which they've done. Just like, do I have any drawings I can show you now? But none that I can show you at the moment. The existence of a red light district also implies the existence of a green and a blue light district. What about an orange? What is it, a blue light district? What does it do? Lights are blue. This is quite an impressive array of equipment. Some university hospitals are not stocked this well. Okay. So we've just got to do options over and over again. The dates on the samples indicate that they are rather new. I'm just loving the bouncy eyeballs. They're watching me. Talk. Be quiet. Smell. 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 God, there's nothing else to look at. Just have to go through all the options again. How's everybody's day going? Brother and I got cards I bought in the store. Well, brothers can't expect the same level of gift that you give to your mum. Come on. Your mum gave birth to you. Your brother just got born. Oh, I just want something to happen. You just say your faith here. Right, say no more. Okay, not reading any movement. It has been used quite recently. The monitors are still warm. Okay. Maybe just investigate the switches more. God damn it. Okay. There are no doorknobs or handles. It cannot be opened manually. Only reason Dad didn't get any is he ascended shortly before he popped out. Oh, that's no good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, let's investigate the doors while they're open. Shut even. Oh, so metal just says that things are closed. Hard to miss someone you never knew. Well, I guess that's true. You never know where they could be hiding. Let's keep conversation to an absolute minimum. It's interesting that in door number 1, keeping conversations to an absolute minimum. Sorry, can't do. That's why we appreciate you, Nicobani. It's a skeletal specimen. Why can't we look at that? Why can't we look at the specimen? Oh, we can. Never mind. It's a model of a human skeleton, no doubt used for an anatomical study. This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted. For a medical model, it's quite inaccurate. When you look at them like this, there isn't much difference between them and humans, is there? The skeleton is gone. It was definitely there a moment ago. I read movement. This room. Gillian, watch it. Shoot, aim for the head. Ooh, kill the Snatcher without taking damage. Without missing or taking damage. There you go.
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
All right, Random. Metal, let's go. The HQ's junk squad can take care of him later. We've got an investigation to do.
I think it's definitely dead, or terminated this time. Finally, my severe ADHD symptoms pay off. Now I have to figure out how to make Twitch chatting my job. Savagery. Yes, all its functions have ceased. I don't read any residual energy either. I can't believe it got us when it sat up. Are you hit, Gillian? Yeah, but just once. Don't worry. That was quite a tough customer. You get a few hundred of those together, that would be it. Gillian, let's get on with the investigation. It smells like burning machinery. Look at the Snatcher. The remains of the Snatcher are on the floor. Okay, let's investigate it. Its functions have been completely terminated. It won't be moving again. Okay. So it looks like this is where they're doing their treatment. I think we know that already. And the proof is over there on the floor. Just like that last one, you never know when they might pop out. Keep your blaster ready, Gillian. So now we're down to just room number 3. Functions terminated, but don't confuse it with the Terminator. Definitely not this. If there's one in the operating room, there are bound to be others. You never know. It could be hiding anywhere around here. I don't know. For a supposed hideout, there aren't very many of them. You never know where they could be hiding. Let's keep conversation to an absolute minimum. I like how Metal Gear said the Snatcher was dead, but it actually wasn't. Yes, good point, General Peaches. How you going? Welcome in. Managed to log in for some just in time for some action. Can't stand the smell. Stealth action? Exactly. A skeleton back there was probably waiting to get his skin here, eh? You think this place is only used for skin treatment? You never know where they could be hiding. Let's keep conversation to an absolute minute. Oh, for God's sake. Let's look around everything again. It's just so much stuff to look at is the problem. Oh, I missed the shelf. Can't miss the shelf. press rare equipment. Some university hospitals. Great. Why university hospitals? That's very specific. I want them to hear us. I want something to happen. I want them to come and get us. Because they're more experimental? That's true, yeah, probably. Very true. Like some of the labs at my work have some pretty fancy stuff, but I don't, consider those hospitals, so. There's labs for materials and stuff like that, and they've seem to have the most stuff. All depends on who's paying for the research, really. Okay, so Gillian, now it's down to just room number 3. Right, any ideas how to get in there, random? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, you switch 1. You switch 2. Okay. Just randomly trying switches now. If this is a puzzle, if this is a switch puzzle, I'll be very annoyed because there's really not much signposting that this is a switch puzzle. There's only 2 buttons. Maybe it can be opened using those 2 buttons. Can we press them both at once? Oh, for God's sake.
All right, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Oh, one man going nuts.
Sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
All right. Let's go to door number 3. Are you ready, random? Let's have a look at the last room. Politicians, last people you should trust with nuclear stuff. Oh.
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue.
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatched from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we just nailed 4 snatchers.
I've seen on a TV program this morning that in Germany you can get cheap at like 30% dental prosthesis in uni dental clinics. The student doc treating her said, "We are less experienced, but do a good job because of the uni funding. We get more time. We can take 2 to 4 hours for an operation. Cool, cheaper dental operations, but keeping your mouth open for 4 hours is ambitious." I'm gonna save. Relax. Save early, save often. When I twisted my ankle back when I was in university, went to the hospital and they actually had some student physios. So they, I went back to the hospital once a week for ages to get treated for free. So that was good, and they did a good job. All right, let's look around. There's some music in here. Look around the room. It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. A corpse closet. There is a ventilation duct on one side of the room. Okay, we're going to smell, are we? There you go, using the leg command. Look at the art. One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other 3 are little more than skeletons. Gross. The positions of the bodies suggest that they were simply thrown into the room. Oh, hang on. Missed something, didn't we? Look at the duct. I mean, treatment here is free in general, except dental stuff is a separate system, so it can be quite pricey. Yeah, it's separate here too. So yeah, that's fair enough. Luckily, our kids are gap-free, so we'll teach them some healthy dental habits while I continue to let my teeth rot out of my face. There is a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidation. The only thing in the room besides the bodies is some dust and scraps, as well as the maggots infesting the newest body. Investigate maggots. No, I'm joking. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least. But it's definitely a human body. Estimated time of death. Ooh, nice. Yeah. The free healthcare or the corpse? The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Oh, here we go. Here's an info dump, folks. Each of these groups works on the body for roughly 15 days, making an 8 by 15 day, or 4-month cycle. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allows a rather accurate estimation of which group is currently present. In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right? On this particular body, flies have laid eggs, and the maggots have grown into adult flies, so it has been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3 bodies, 1 full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. The health insurance does have a plan, though, where if you go to a dental checkup once a year, you get cheaper dental prosthesis. Nice. Cause of death. Okay. Can you determine the cause of death? The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require more extensive facilities that are available here. What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth, anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. Damn snatchers. They're careful to make sure their identities didn't get out. If we even had some teeth, we might be able to make an ID. What are these? What are these? They look like teeth to me. Thank you, Random. What about these teeth here? They've been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification. I guess we'll never be able to ID them. There is a way. What? How? We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact. Reconstruction, eh? Good idea. Great idea. Yeah, Metal Gear doesn't seem to have a DNA lab in him, unfortunately. Phew, that stench. So that's what rotting protein smells like. The decomposition process releases numerous gases. Investigate the duct. Warm air is flowing from the vent. It is apparently a rather large duct. Let's reconstruct the corpse, eh? Metal, let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction.
Look at that skull. That's a cool
First,
skull.
victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachnocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. Volume of intercranial cavity. And 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on average results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features.
You're a phrenologist, Metal Gear?
Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Moving on to second victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
Moving on to third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that?
That's the director of Queen's Hospital, Shin Fui, what's his face?
Chin Shu O Gillian. Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of final victim completed.
It's the chief!
What?
The chief is a snatcher. The Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the chief who sabotaged our turbo cycle.
All right, Big Bowl of 5500, welcome in.
Room, the chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message. Wait a minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
If it was the chief that sabotaged the turbo cycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn. Harry and Mika are in danger.
That's far enough, Junker. Your little investigation is over.
It's them!
Who? Snatchers?
Get them!
My arm! I can't reach my blaster! I'm hit in the leg!
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there? Chin! Jinshuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin. This was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to Phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes, countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker? Aren't you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The chief! Cunningham! So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You Junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
Modnar?
Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people. We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. By stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
Gillian, at this rate, they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a junker. Just what if you have in mind? I've got a big fireworks show ready for them. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting
fighting together. Hey, it won't work. I'm hitting the thigh. Ow. Oh, damn. A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head. There must be some way out of here. Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all. No time to sit around thinking, Junker boy. Go! What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run. And don't forget your blaster.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random.
Gillian. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it back to the Snatchers with interest.
All right, go!
Run, Gillian!
Kojima does love his exploding corridors.
Metal, are you okay? Metal, something broken?
Language circuits have been damaged somewhat.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right, and I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
I can't see a thing. What should we do?
Can you see anything? It's completely dark in here. My optical sensors cannot function. The blight of the 2000s. God, yes. Well, it's a bit dark in here, but I'll try to save everything that has happened up until this point. All right, we'll keep save 1. Let's go on to save 2. Metal, turn your light on, will you? I was waiting for you to ask. Let there be light. There you go. Well, let's try moving forward. There could be Snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. I thought we were looking through Gillian's eyes this whole time, but now Gillian is outside of the camera. How far does this thing go? Gillian, are you sure that this thing has an exit? That's a possibility. Let's listen. I can hear the sound of water flowing, though we must be close to a way out of this thing. Look at the wall. There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches? Check them out. Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them. There's something hard had bumped into them. Okay. It looks like it continues for some distance. I can hear water. It can't be a dead end. My light isn't powerful enough. It appears to continue on. Let's get the ceiling. It's constructed quite well. There are signs of construction to reinforce it as we carried out. Reinforcing bars formed with level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong. And that's what saved us. I guess we should thank him, huh? It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? For an air duct, the quantity of dust is quite low. So that means this thing is used regularly, right? Yes, there is certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. Achoo! Gillian, is it Snow 9? The lower surface is constructed of reinforced concrete. Alright, now analyzing the sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo Kobe. The M district, eh? Around the old factory, right? What's that mean? It is quite unusual that particular sand would be present here. It was no doubt brought here by someone. The scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard, claw-like object of some kind. A snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. It appears that the snatcher was dragged through here. A human body would not cause such marks. Maybe that naked snatcher we saw in the operating room. That's probably correct. An endostructure before the artificial skin was installed seems most likely. Alright, I will gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though the concentration is thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You will be safe at these concentrations. This does not seem to be just an ordinary air duct. It looks like the Snatchers have been using it to move around. With these scratches and the presence of Snow 9, I'd say it's definite. I sure don't want to meet up with any of them in a tight space like this. There's probably a sewer or something nearby. Can we coal? Nope, can't coal. Alright, continuing forward. Geez, this thing just keeps going. Insectors, Gillian, use your blaster. You gotta be kidding, not here. Oh, come on. Shit. Fuck. Smiling Pig, thanks for the follow. Just in time for the game over screen. Alright, now continuing the investigation. Oh, shit. Shit. I'd be doing well. I'd be doing better than I am at this. Oh, come on. Shit. So many insectors. Okay, let's try again. If there's an achievement for this fight, we're not getting it. Oh, fuck. Why does it not pull out the gun automatically? Like, come on. Because you could use the light gun, I know. It does lag a bit sometimes. I'm moving to the section. I'm pressing circle. And it's not shooting. Alright. Oh, not the same pattern every time either. Oh, come on. I was going to reset. You come here for the skills, right? Come on. I really have to just stop and make sure the shot's gone off before moving to the next one. Not all of them shoot, I guess. Too many goes. I'm no longer reading any motion. Phew. They really build a lot of those things, don't they? I'm sure you're better at starting than me at least. Yeah. I took 5 hits. Only one more and it would have been curtains. Those insectors must be the security for this area. Which means at the end of this duct. I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. Look, a way out. We're safe, Gillian. Metal, don't let your guard down. Gillian should be a bloody mess.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
Pedal in the Metal Gear, yes.
Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those two we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
How far does this bloody thing go? We're probably lost. I wonder where we are. Look front. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues for as far as I can see. The only sound is that of our own footsteps. Metal, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We will probably have to walk quite a bit further. Good thing you didn't get shot in the leg. Straight Snatcher. Oi, Snatcher. Hey, bugger off, mate. That's the area we just passed through. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The tunnel seems to go on for some distance. We were just there, Gillian. There's nothing unusual about it. I'll be looking behind me, tell you what. Metal, can you hear any trains approaching? What are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years. Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right, now climbing the ladder. We seem to have emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double-bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Freddy's living room. Should we look at that map one more time? It's a large-scale map of Moscow. Moscow, eh? Chin Shuo over at Queen's Hospital had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief gives the picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody's such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow. Does that guy say something about it? Before the explosion, didn't Chin Shuo say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago and the depths of the Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow, 55 years ago. The key to understanding the Snatchers no doubt lies there. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration. It's a late 20th century map. Oh, okay. We are the only ones in the room. Okay. Let's save. After that shameful effort with the insectors. Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines that we can't see. Tape? You mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian. You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security center, you know. I see. Gotta make sure nobody messes with the evidence after all. Yeah, geez. I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. We did. Moscow, that's all I know. Moscow. Where shall I go in Moscow? But I've got to get it back again. So is that train to Moscow? Not familiar with that one. Steve's Retro, how you doing? Hey there, one of my favorite games ever. Beat it a few weeks ago. Oh, nice one. We're getting close. We just got past the hospital stuff. I can't remember exactly how much of it is left, but I hope you're doing well. We're outside of Nielsen's apartment. Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. You want to give it a try, Smiling Big? Why not? It's the adventure gaminess gets a bit, drags you down a bit, but you know. It's Moscow by Wonderland, one of my mum's teenage faves. Oh, there you go. Walking back would take far too long. We have to find some other way. Are there any taxis or anything around here? Why don't we search the area? Look at the building. This is the building that the Nielsens were living in. Since the incident the other day, the other occupants have all moved out. You put it in this code, it's back. Good idea. Look, there's a taxi over there. It's sealed off to prevent Snatchers from spreading. The building is no longer inhabited. We're quite a ways from Queen's Hospital. It's very quiet here. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? Sure. All right, let's board the taxi. We've boarded the taxi. Oh, that's a cool scene. Look at that. Look at that pixel art. Where to, sir? This is a mad cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. Let's look at the driver just in case. His face is concealed. Polarizing film has been placed on the rearview mirror. Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Don't be so nosy, okay? The car has been modified to operate on manual only. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of black taxis aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know? The driver's identification is not posted on the dashboard. Come on, stop that, please. Now, where would you like to go? Let's investigate the driver. The driver is of medium height and medium build. Come on, stop that, please. Now, where would you like to go? We're on urgent business. Get us to Junker headquarters as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters, eh? What do you want to go there for? Something going down? We're in a hurry. Is that some kind of a joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a man taxi, you know? I can't go to a place like that. Metal. I think we picked a weird taxi. From here, we can only see the back of his head. No interfering, exactly. Immediately hypocritical, this driver. Typical no taxi driver. This driver is a snatcher. As he is seated, I am unable to make a precise measurement of his height. Come on, stop that, please. Now, where would you like to go? Take me to Junker HQ. Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to Junker headquarters and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell. Ho! Shinjuo!
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. Those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop him before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Peach has just made a good call.
Use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
How about you call them? We've arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. Amy Lane, this is BizHawk. I don't have a Mega CD, unfortunately. All right, Metal, this is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go. Now entering headquarters. This is the lobby. What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed. You have a Mega Everdrive Pro. Nice. Look at the shutter. This is a protective shutter for the reception booth. It is automatically lowered in times of danger. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. So headquarters has been put on emergency status. It appears that something attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed. So where did Mika go? There are a few holes in the shield, no doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire. Cannon? The Snatchers who did this. The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from an energy weapon. I read motion. Something is in the booth. Gillian, we have to open this somehow. It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. The music's so good. It's so good. Can this be opened from the outside? If it has an emergency external connection port, then it can be opened from the outside. Okay. We have to look for an emergency external connection port. Okay. Investigate the booth. Metal, find this external connection jack. Here we are. I have located an emergency external connection port on the side of the booth. With this, I will be able to open the shutter. Thanks to the follow, Steve Retro. Much appreciated. Now plugging into with the emergency external connection port. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution. Anything could be inside.
Mika! Mika, are you all right? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap it out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian?
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry. I'll watch myself in there.
He's very cunning. Harry the Haggis says hello. Hello, Harry. Oh, no. We're in the main hallway. What's this? Someone is down. The hat. Harry.
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you?
Thanks, Smiling Big.
I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbo cycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really that bad, huh?
Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. Doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. It looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about...
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself.
You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
Metal, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high. You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
That's Harry's hat. It's just noticed Metal Gear's light was Harry's pulse. Exactly. All right, well, we can't save. Let's go straight to the chief's office. This is the chief's office. Oh, now we can. All right, let's save. Tons of blood, but he held on for ages. Well, he's a tough old engineer. Everybody lives long enough in the Kojima universe to get out their last words. There is no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. Search outside the window. What, in a place like this? All right, now investigating. Just like the movies. No Snatchers here. Look under the sofa. I'll check it out now. Are you ready? Sorry, nothing there. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. All right, let's move. Let's go to Harry's room. This is engineering. For old Harry. I don't see the Snatcher. Look, search behind the work table? Sure. About the only place one could hide in this room is here, right? I'll check it out now. Are you ready? No Snatchers here. Under the work table, of course. All right, I'll check it out now. Please be careful. Sorry, nothing there. All right, I'll check it out now. Please be careful. No Snatchers here. Fine. Pick up any motion and engineering metal? There is no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. The ceiling fan is the only thing moving. Where should we go? Just take it one room at a time. I don't see the Snatcher. Search inside the locker. All right, now checking the locker. Sorry, nobody there. Metal Gear! There's a Snatcher under my bed. Gillian. The Snatchers aren't under your bed. They can't hurt you. Where should we go? Never an option to go for a pint. Tell me about it. We could pour one out for Harry. But no. All right, now investigating. Nothing unusual there. All right, I'll check it out now. Please be careful. What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. Don't drug metal. God damn. Any motion readings in the detective's room? Uses Kojima his napalm throw. We'll go to the pub. Wait for all this to blow over. No reading movement. We are the only ones in the area. Shooting range, sure. This is the shooting range. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Search the booth's shadows. There's a good chance it's hiding in here somewhere. All right, I'll check it out now. Please be careful. Nothing unusual there. Inside the booth. I'll check it out now. Are you ready? No Snatchers here. All right, I'll check it out now. Please be careful. Nothing unusual there. How about motion in the shooting range? Reading anything? I don't read any movement. We're the only ones in the area. How about a little target practice? Gillian, at a time like this, we have to find the chief. That's Snatcher. I was thinking maybe we would do that and then he would pop up on the practice thing. As a jump scare. This is the computer room. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Search the terminal shadow. I will check it out now. Are you ready? No Snatchers here. Alright, now investigating. Nothing unusual there. Register any motion here in the computer room. Metal. I don't read any movement. Finding the Snatcher is much more important than that right now. Aw, I was going to Google something. Surprise birthday party. Happy Death Day. I've checked all the rooms. Where could it be? Let's go through all the rooms one more time. Harry is lying on the floor. Just wait here a little longer, Harry. I'll get the bastard for you. The area is just as we left it earlier. I don't see the Snatcher. Damn that Snatcher. Where could it have gone? Any movement in this hallway? We're the only ones registering on my motion detector. All right. Where should we go? Let's take it from the top. This is Snatcher. Now investigating. Nothing unusual. I'll check it out now. Please be careful. Like, if they're Terminators, you know where is Steve Retro? Say it. Leave it. Let me drive on it. Like, you'd think being, you know, he's killed Harry. He tried to kill Mika. You think he would just be looking for us rather than hiding? You know, you think he'd be more acting like Terminator, like just like hunting for us. We also could try the Dora method. Snatcher, no snatching. I'm just going to click through all the options again. It may just be a case of we need to loot through all the rooms again. Searching the same place over and over will do us no good. Metal, that was your suggestion. He has gone to the pub. Gillian, there's a bar downstairs where we're registering movement. The movement appears to be somebody pulling taps. This is Snatcher. It's a bit tense. I almost jumped a bit at that one in the headphones. Oh, hello. What's this? There's something on the desk. Let's look at what's on the desk. There is some kind of stain on the desktop. There was no stain like this a few moments ago. Nothing on the desk. Look at the stain on the desk. It's tomato sauce. Yeah, Cunningham just had lunch. It's blood. It appears that blood is dripping from the ceiling. Well, what should we do? Should we look up? Ah, there we go, ceiling. Dun dun dun. Why don't we investigate the ceiling? Cunningham!
The lighting control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Can we find him again?
We should go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
It's all happening. Everything's orange. Let him get away. Now. Pretty sure. Don't see any blood. So maybe you went to the hallway where there's lots of blood. Imagine we're close to the end of the game. I think so. Okay, no sign has been deserved. This is Snatcher. This is really weird. Has to be somewhere in headquarters. Okay. It's just there was blood here, okay? I was looking for blood. Try the computer room. God, I wouldn't be able to see any blood in here. Metal, the whole point of this game is searching everywhere over and over again. There's no sign. There's no blood. Bloodstain. I don't see any evidence of blood anywhere. What? I'll take another look, but I don't see the Snatcher. Why does it say bloodstain then? Okay. A Snatcher's wounded. There must be blood somewhere. All the same. Okay. Maybe we should look for bloodstains elsewhere. Bloodstain, there we go, okay. Okay, don't see any evidence of blood anyway. Right, that's what we should be doing, okay. I mean, we know there's blood here. Snatcher's blood trail continues out the door, okay. Let's try the detective's room. I like how they did not give you any blood to see. Okay. We search bloodstain here. Computer room it is. I love that window view. It's a shame that Harry has to die for us to see it that way, but you know. Don't see any evidence of blood anywhere. My God. Can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Search behind. No. Look. This is how the game works. This is what you want me to do. That's funny. I was pretty sure I at least winged him. Interesting. Well, he was already bleeding anyway. Jesus, okay. Search the shadows. I like how Metal Gear, the robot is jumping at shadows as well. No Snatchers above the booth. Harry got the last bus home. You mean Cunningham? Harry got the last bus home, but just in a metaphorical sense. Aren't there some rooms I haven't searched yet? No. Oh, the front. Shit. Okay. Just thought the front was an option then. That's right. We're all old dopes here, except for the young people. Don't stress. Let's check the lobby. The lobby? You never know. But the main door was sealed off when we came in. We've checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look.
The main door has been opened. Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod.
Oh. Bullshit.
The lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed. Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself. I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you. Mika!
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed, go ahead and shoot! But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, junker!
What are you doing back there, Cunningham? I'm meant to be shooting past their wrists or something, am I? Running around. Why don't we show in this version? I don't think so, yeah. Wow, look at that.
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
Mika, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Jump! You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Queen's Hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into phase 2. For that we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless, as long as you don't get your memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry. Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika.
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
Don't make promises like that, Gillian. Yeah, exactly. Very hard to keep him. No, I'm not right. You shot me in the hand, you sod. Oh, that's the phone.
I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish. Professor Seed.
And that was just Act 2. take that too far. It's the Tower of Power, Steve Retro. I had a feeling I was going this direction. Oh, well, they mentioned the Kremlin 20 bajillion times. Yep, let's go. Act 3. Another 36 hours to go.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center. A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe as a means to combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatcher's headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Wait a minute. Metal, what about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing. Metal, I want you to tell me everything you know about me. Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian.
Metal, the chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the Army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian Seed, and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes, you come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry. Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
First of all, what's the Snatcher's weak point? Well, there's multiple things. I was going to say the head, but ultraviolet rays. This is the Snatcher's weak point? That's correct. Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes mutations in the melanocytes in the stratum basale of their skin, which become cancerous. Snatchers don't like head. Any type of head, especially on a punt. My only weakness? Death. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. That's right. And that's the reason that they're so limited as when they can be out. They only come out at night in the middle of the winter and wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that Jean used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic. It turns out the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans. That's right. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time? Not the black taxi, not the turbo cycle, not the highway. Underpass? This is the method of movement that the Snatchers were using? That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner system to get from place to place. It's a recap, I think, Board Game Heaven. I think it's a recap. Go ozone, I guess. No, I think the ozone has been repaired a bit because we stopped using CFCs, but you know, you can do another dun 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 anytime you like, Steve. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by the tube liner. So maybe there is a tunnel under their main base as well. There's a good chance of that. Next, what phenomenon was always observed at any location where Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels? They take over humans, but then can't be out in the sun? Yes, Timmer 1, that's the thing. They take you over, and then you turn into a shut-in. Sneeze, cough, yawn, hiccup. It's Snatcher. I can't shoot the Snatcher. This is the phenomenon you're talking about? That's right. And what was the cause of the sneezing? They did that to me, nobody would notice. We'd all be in big trouble. This is the reason for the sneezing. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. That's why I don't like snow, eh? I like snow. Informer. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas around the Ina River. It has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents. So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right? Yes, exactly. I don't get to see snow, unfortunately. I'd have to go interstate in like the depths of winter and pay lots of money to see snow. That is a fair conclusion. They are probably somewhere near the Ina River, protected by the Snow 9. Accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River. This yellow over here, all the Scots peeing. Well, you gotta go. Well, you gotta go. You gotta go. And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with, all of them related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment. The picture of the temple in the director's office at Queen's Hospital. The photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick. Maybe that's where they came from. Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know. Top tip, folks, don't eat yellow snow. Good advice. We're always learning things here on the Mystical Machine Gun stream. Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all 3 of these pictures? Tokyo. Russia's not a city. It's not New York. This is a city they have in common. Oh, God. Who are you going to tell us what's... That's correct. It's Moscow. Fun fact, the first CFC-free fridge was developed by an East German company after the reunification. But because of early 90s laws to get the East German economy up to speed, it was shut down because they were too good at what they were doing. It was a danger to the big engineering companies like AEG and Bosch. Oh, of course. Please no. Moscow must be where they come from. That must be the basis of their programming. You might be right. Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is the creator and their home. And the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo-Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9?
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned two-liner tunnels. From this, we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try, but it's still too large. We could never cover it in 3 hours.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
What's this?
Look, the rivers are exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right, right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo-Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it. That's their headquarters. Their new Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian.
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh? I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
Mika. I'm way behind on my impossible missions. Or Mission Impossibles. This is the last turbo cycle. All right, now boarding the turbo cycle. Hopefully this one isn't... It's still every year until part 2. There you go. Of course, I know the answer to that question.
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off.
Ah, it's getting renamed, eh?
Flight configuration, now gaining altitude.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood?
Tom Cruise won't get a walking stick.
Conversion to hover configuration complete.
He'll just ride a motorcycle the entire film.
We've arrived.
We've arrived at the church. Wow. Now I know where they call it the Kremlin. Okay, let's save again. Yes, that's a good idea. All right, I'll save everything that's happened up until now. Oh, that's not the one. No, I don't want to save over that one. I didn't know Gillian could be a male name. Maybe Tom resorts to Nordic walking. You've met Tom Cruise. That's amazing. How small was he? Oh, really? Oh, there you go. Ah. Tricked again. Impossible Mission 134. Tom Cruise is now a cyborg and can transform into a motorcycle, and it's now part of the Michael Bay's Transformer thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Why is that frozen? It's frozen in my Twitch dashboard as well. One moment, please. Where's my chat? Where's my chat? Let's refresh that. Frozen because of Snow 9. That's never happened before. Chat. 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 It's dead, Jim. It is broke, isn't it? Let's just refresh it again. Oh! Ethan Waver is so stinky he's impacting a different stream. Alright, let's give that a minute to reload. You got your Vulcan mind! It's a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral. No doubt they thought the same thing. It came back briefly, didn't it? It's a bit weird. Because I went like that. Okay. Okay. Chat does need a good kicking, doesn't it? I've been using the same chat thing for forever. Never had an issue before. Good timing, Twitch and Stream Elements. There we go. All right, there we go. It's back. It's back. It's back. Let's never touch it again. I want to keep going with this. It appears to be snow, but it's actually snow 9. Try to avoid inhaling it of it directly. Do not put it on your tongue. It's surrounded by a large grove of tall cedar trees. Hey. Hands to yourself. It's likely to keep just about anybody away. Given the season, a few Christmas lights would really liven up the scene. Let's get the building. The building is about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained. So where's the entrance? On the front side of the building. This is definitely Snow 9. A sensor scan reveals that a tube-liner tunnel passes directly underneath this area. Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we got the right place. Read a Twitch code. I'm not picking up any large movement signals. The only sound is out of the wind. All right, let's go.
All right, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Let's push it together.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
That got it.
What's this? It would appear to be some kind of a chapel for the Snatchers. Are you telling me these things pray? To whom? No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall is probably a representation of him. Oh, that one. Okay. He looks very anime. A Snatchable. Thoughts and prayers again. They pray to Robot Jesus. This person is no doubt the one the Snatchers worship as their creator. This guy works in cars, works in robots. Well, it works on any mechanical thing, obviously. Isn't that random? One moment. I'll compare the picture with my data on random. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of random, a positive identification is impossible as the picture is not a photograph. That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence. That's a random name, for sure. These are the chairs for worshippers in the chapel, no doubt. He is named Random, yes. No. I think you were the first one to it, Timmer. Everything is nice and orderly. It's as if the pre-collapsed Soviet Union has been recreated here. Investigate the portrait. Something is written on the painting. The creator, Modnar. So this is Professor Modnar. The one the Snatcher was talking about, eh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. It also says something about oilix. Why would a random picture be hanging in a church? Well, this is the Snatch Church. There are a number of scratches on the surface. They were almost certainly caused by the Snatchers. It's all very organized, almost inhumanly so. There's another room further back. Okay. I'm not showing anything out of the ordinary. Nice. Have you met Alucard? Exactly. Mr. Gorbachev teared down this portrait. So have they already left for the summit? Let's listen. It's perfectly quiet. I'm going to save again. Thanks for the follow, Tamara, as well. Just a random Russian. Now moving into the back room. So this is pretty bombarded. Snatchers! Look at them all! I'm not picking up any energy readings. They are all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode. This is their warehouse, eh? There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. It is wholly Terminators for sure. Look at the Snatchers. Oh, look at that. These are endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. There seem to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. None of these Snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed, however. Gender units here and below. Multi-G. I don't see any tools or equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to just be a storage area. Last gender, did your mechanic pick it for me? It'd just be easy. Just be like, I feel like this gender today. Pass me that other gender part off the shelf. There's some kind of a label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. That's a clue. Siberian Investigative Force. It appears that these Snatchers were brought to Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems that the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the Snatchers. In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched, just like when they found us. I see. So the Siberian investigative forces bring the Snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. For all your investigative forces, it was Russians. It was always the Russians. I think you're right, Metal. And then the Snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. Please, the cookers too. It's perfectly quiet. Was there anything else we haven't investigated yet? The motion detector. Not reading anything at all. Let's continue back. Are you ready, Gillian? Now heading for the room further back. Oh, it's tense. The Snatcher's culturing room. The mechanism is operating. Fun fact, if you take a drink every time Snatch appears in the text, you'll die about the first thing 20 minutes in. Act 1 spook is called Snatch, so you'd be in trouble already. And yes, Snatches, 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 Snatches. Snatches, 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 Junkers, Junkers. Snatches, 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 Junkers, Junkers. Damn nudist camps and their suspended animation tags. All right. Look at the cylinder with the big chap in it. Gillian, there are snatches with their artificial skin already installed here. Shoot him. Shut him, shut him, shut him, shut him, shut him.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw, cheekbones, temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscles attach.
Is it organic?
No. It appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
Oh, that was info dump. No, there's nothing orgasmic happening here, Steve. Didn't know this was going an invasion of the body snatchers. Ayo. Right, interesting. Well, that's... Yeah, it's like Terminator if the Terminator could just... Well, it's almost like Terminator 2, really. You know, but instead of just copying people, they make more Terminators. These cylinders are used to culture the Snatcher's artificial skin. Endostructures are submerged within them. It appears that weak ultraviolet rays are being projected from above. This is really advanced. Way beyond anything we saw at Queen's Hospital. Last scene is the main character pointing to Kojima! The whole area is protected as a clean room. There is a door at the far end of the room. There is no sound except for the soft bubbling of the liquid in the cylinders. You have a nanogen. I want to try and use the video phone. Now, who can we call? Can we call Mika? I can't get a clear channel in this area. No transmission is possible. Why'd you give us the option? Snow 9 causing the trouble? Snow 9 levels are very high here. So there's no way to call on any reinforcements, eh? I'm afraid that's about the size of it. But what about the video phone call from Jamie? No doubt the call used a very high-powered transmitter of some kind. We have to leave the area first. Okay. Go to the door. It's a small metal door with a doorknob attached. Let's investigate the door. There we go. It's locked, but I should be able to open it from this side. Okay. Then do it. It's set so that it cannot be opened from the inside. There must be another room beyond here. Okay, can we do that? Ah, come on. You just need to be ready to perform a complete snatch. A computer terminal is installed on each preservation cylinder. Can we look at the terminal? We can. There we go. Don't ask too many questions when it comes to donuts. Just enjoy. These terminals must all be connected to a host computer which monitors conditions inside each of the cylinders. The monitors are all displaying various data and charts. The power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of people to be snatched is all being neatly processed.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished snatchers over here.
Get a load of this. The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the U.K.
One of them's buff.
You're in here too.
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo-Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their flawed skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Oh, does that not work?
Said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced it.
No idea. But the number of snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the attack satellites.
A phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
Everything, including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood. I'll try my best.
And I'll try to find and rescue Jamie in that time.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right, do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal.
Yes, sir. Don't forget, 30 minutes.
30 minutes. During the game, will we finish by 12:30?
Minutes? Oh, this is gonna be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
I wasn't ready. I'm just mashing the fire button. The aliens. They want to live too long. Shit.
We're introducing something new. It's essential for all, the many and the few.
It's in your store. Ooh, Microsoft Vatsu.
The MS-DOS 5 upgrade is a hit, and no PC should be without it.
No PC should be without it.
Yeah, so I was testing that out and I changed it to command. That's why it didn't work when you actually redeemed it, because I forgot to change it back. So that's what you would have gotten for contradictions spotlight. But we'll add it to the continue investigate. We did all right for a first go, like considering I was typing when that started. I love how they jump into another spot. It's very clever. A bit annoying, but very clever. Oh, come on. Ooh, there we go.
Whew. I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me.
Keyboard controls might be better. I don't know.
Let's open the next door.
Thanks, Steve.
Doesn't look like there's anything here. Whoa!
Oh, come on. Oh, no, they're shooting too fast.
Jeez, these guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay, let's try this next door.
I'm sorry, Steve.
Jamie! Jamie! Oh no, what have I done?
It didn't let me shoot anywhere else. Oh, for God's sake. You're supposed to just wait it out. Oh, okay. Why don't... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They're making me do it again. Kojima! Oh my God, I'm gonna have to do it again. The music was playing. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I tried to shoot the canisters.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
Can we fast forward?
Maintenance being handled.
I'm not cheating. I'm skipping the cutscene that we've already seen. Where was I? Config. Speed skip. There we go. Back to 100%.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal.
Yes, sir. Don't forget, 30 minutes.
All right, here we go. See if we can do it again, eh?
30 minutes? Oh, this is going to be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
Kojima was punishing us for shooting Jamie. All right, here we go. there's a retro achievement for doing this without taking any damage, that achievement can stay locked forever. Thanks. Ah! Oh god, it's all going wrong late. It's all going wrong late. That completely threw off my rhythm. Oof.
Whew. I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me.
Retro Arch.
Let's open the next door.
No, I don't like Retro Arch. I'm just using BizHawk. I know how to run emulators, so I don't like using Retro Arch because it hides too much stuff, and I
Doesn't look like there's anything here.
like doing my own settings. Ah. Damn it. Nearly damageless.
Jeez. These guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay. Let's try this next door.
Yeah, Peaches, it goes back to the center if you're not pressing in a direction. Thanks to GG, Steve Retro. So you just had to wait that long.
Jamie, are you all right?
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development. They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Jamie, I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor, he just died. He was over 100.
The professor? What? This old man?
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What? This old man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
Jamie, tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay? 56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War. The gulf between East and West was as wide as ever. Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
That's right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. And for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian. Early development was carried out at a lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under the Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it. Gillian, you were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
Work on the project continued to go smoothly. But then, on June 6, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere, destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious. You think I caused the catastrophe?
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church? The one that looks like Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive. Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
Why don't you let me finish your little story?
Who's there?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jamie? Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No, not quite.
So you remember me, do you? I am Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Modnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and feeble since we last met, however.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modner, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me? Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes. And with you, Jamie. At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree.
My father's connections got me on the team, and there I met you. You were working as my father's assistant. Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken. I saw something in you that I never felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah.
Oh, I was so happy. The political situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me, I was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project. However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined. You arrived and joined our project team. Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well. The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled. The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose all of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided, I swore I would see that secret, crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city, had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent, which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country, was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
My God, Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all the materials and records essential to the Bioroid project into the shelter and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, no, it worked. Just as planned. It revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the bioroids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod. Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right, so I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How? How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to. Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
And then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed. First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neo-Kobe City to be my experimental sample. Neo-Kobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Yes, quite unexpected, I'm afraid. All my research for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion can destroy it all. Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other. The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction. I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal. I think this experiment has shown me the limits of human society. I sincerely doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader, a firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
You're crazy if you think people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods, indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
But you'll never get your perfect skin now. Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this? We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
Random!
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
He's a Snatcher?
That term isn't exactly accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility. And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers. This bioroid caused me serious difficulties. It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those too were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like my father, silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan of full-scale infiltration of the world's major nations.
The summit's already over. You'll never succeed.
What does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me. Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin. Even as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But I'm different. I will be its savior. Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Metal!
In 10 minutes, this church will be struck by a phased particle beam. I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS and 15 navigational satellites. The beam cannot miss. Everything in a 2 to 3 kilometer radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
Metal, what happened at the summit?
The delegates, worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo-Kobe.
What? Do they intend to kill everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phase particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
When I detonate, Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And this new artificial skin has to be destroyed as well.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you are the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here.
Metal!
Cowardly little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
What's that?
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off.
Random!
I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go. I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Whatever it is, it's my will.
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random.
Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, Metal!
If you can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John?
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes!
Thanks! Thanks, you two! Jamie, come on!
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool!
Yeah, poor Metal
You
Gear.
don't even know how to love someone!
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back!
Random, there's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
And then everybody died.
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
13 Special Operations Squad and all Junker personnel. Report immediately for departure.
We'll be waiting for you, too.
Katrina! Mika! You're here too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed. I suppose it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
It's the first time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What? Have you guys been talking about me behind my back?
One more bit of interactivity. Talk to Mika. Try to learn more about you as I got our relationship started. The fearsome awesome. I was telling Mika about how lonely it was being home alone all the time, and she told me that Jamie was always worried about me, so I gave her a video phone call. When did this happen? Look at Jamie. I'm really sorry for all the worry I've caused you. Just stop hitting on other women, Gillian. This kid has had such a rough time. She lost almost everything practically overnight. She's done a really great job. I owe her a lot of thanks. Before I knew it, we really became close, didn't we? Our relationship has gone beyond just being friends. Beyond just friends. That sounds pretty good to me. You're married! With even Alice gone, I was really lonely. Katrina. They're both so easy to talk to. It's like I've got two real sisters now. They're just like family to me now. I don't care if you get your memory back or not. Why? Because getting your memory back will mean that you'll remember those things about me that you hated. Things that I hated? What are you talking about? Dealing with each other's imperfections is part of what being married is all about, Jamie. Oh, Gillian. Don't worry. No memories will change how I feel about you. If she busts her toenails. Oh no, deal breaker. Out. There's the door. Thank you, Gillian. It's good to hear through her socks.
So have they finalized what they're going to do about Junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Well, it's comforting to know I've got a place I can come back to.
Have a safe trip, Second Lieutenant Seed. I'm a second lieutenant as well, so let's try to work well together when you get back. What? I'm a second lieutenant? How come my rank is even lower than what I had in the army, eh?
When you get back, let's go to Alton Plaza, okay? Promise?
When you get back from this job, you still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian. Not some fake couple like before. but with love and trust.
I know, Jamie.
Take care, Gillian.
I'll see you, Jamie.
Wait! Wait for me! Take me with you, please!
You? Metal?
Yes, sir! We didn't have a good frame to work with, so this is just a temporary body. Just call me Metal Gear, Sega CD for now.
So they found your memory chip in one piece, eh?
Random protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random, huh? Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Really? I didn't hear anything. Anyway, I want to know if you'll take me with you. Please, Gillian, please take me with you.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
Throughout history, suspicion has always bred conflict. The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts.
Deep.
This conflict has just begun.
Complete Act 3 Chivo. Oh, thank you for the GGs, the hype, the ball bag ball. Main system Sega CD, 32 experience head, wheels. See you in Snatcher 2. Right, I'm just gonna duck to Lou while this is playing. Thanks for the GGs as well, you Rosie. It was fun. Listen to the music, enjoy the credits.
G to the G.
Thanks for the 10 bits, Steve. Very much appreciated. So yes, in our ongoing jaunt through the Kojima library, Police Noughts will be next, but obviously we're not starting that tonight because I'll be going to bed very soon. Thank you all for the GGs. It's I always forget how short Act 3 is. Just call me Steve, or Retro, or Ballbag. I think I'll stick with Steve. It's just a shame that Metal Gear doesn't talk in MGS4. And it's just, you know, Otacon instead. You never had a chance to play MGS4. Oh, it's... The Chevy's got such a shit voice. Does acting/actor have the same linguistic origin as a story act? Yes. An act in a play, like the term act, like, so acts comes from plays, doesn't it? Like sections of a play. So here is the act. Here's act one of the play where we're going to act. Yeah, I feel like MGS4 is worth a play because, like, if you skip all the cutscenes, it doesn't even take that long. It's got some ideas. It's definitely got ideas. And, you know, I haven't tried it myself, but apparently PCS3 works pretty well for emulating PS3 games. And hey, maybe it'll come out in the Master Collection 2 whenever the Metal Gear Master Collection 2 comes out. Fingers crossed, touch wood, all that fun stuff. What ranking did we get? Give us a ranking. Oh, that only took about 11 hours. That's not too bad. Metal Gear games. Always touching because of my desk. I might be. I don't know if this is real wood. Speaking of rankings, you should play the Colonel's Bequest and try to get Super Sleuth. Great game by Jami? Yes, for sure. Well, that'll just about do it. It is 10-1. It's late enough for me. The echoing stuff, I've got the two how do you spell it that way? I do have the two sources of the Elgato and the desktop audio. Well, I need the desktop on for any alerts. And obviously I need the Elgato on for that. And I wonder if it gets out of sync sometimes and that's why it echoes. But anyway, getting ahead of myself here. It is absolutely time for me to wrap it up. Thanks everyone. Thanks very much for the follows. Thank you for the let's do a quick thing. Thanks very much for the follows, Steez Retro, Timo1, Smiling Big, Fiery Bixit, Spiffy Steph. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the MS-DOS Redemption, General Peaches. We'll be playing Contradiction Spot the Liar at some point, but we will raid out who's on, who's around, what's happening. Anybody playing anything interesting? Let's see. Ooh. Let's do a raid over to Gonk the Potato because they're playing Quantum Break, which I've never seen. Let's give that a go. Sounds like a plan. Thanks everyone for the chatting. Thanks for joining me. It's always a pleasure. We've got retro achievements as well. Amazing. But yeah, as always, thanks very much. We'll see you on Saturday for Phantasy Star Portable. And next week, Police Noise. And until then, hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. We'll catch you next time.